Hello, hello. I just realized that I didn't leave a note for people to let them know that I will be doing the live for members and super chats today. So we're just gonna stay here for until the phone goes off. So I have like 98% on the phone. Until it's dead, I'm gonna stay alive because most of the people don't know that I am doing the live questions today. So, hopefully they'll see it. But that's what we are doing here today. Let me see if it's working properly. Let me see, actually. Hello, mate. Bad boy, Ivory, what's up? If it's your first time here, read the description, read the title. Oh, Desert Dreamer, welcome to Zodigang. You get a free question every month where we come here and do questions for members. And if you want to ask more than one question, you can use the super chat. Or if you don't want to become a member, you can use the super chat anyway. But for members, you get one free question every month during these live streams. Yes, made it. I was technically late, but hey, we're here, we're here. Will I move in April? Now I have whistle blown. Move home, that is. Okay. Is that about your neighbor that you've whistle blown? I vaguely remember you having issues with your neighbor. All right, let's see. Will LA move in April? Will LA move homes in April? We have the King of Swords, which is a yes and a no. It's a maybe. Let me pull another one and see where it goes. Yes. Now here's the thing, on that move, you will have to depend on yourself more than anyone else to make it happen. So if you are expecting someone to help you move, or if you're waiting on someone to tell you to move, no, not really. You will have to be the one that pushes. If there are other people involved and you're waiting on them, it's going to take ages. But if you end up depending on yourself to make it happen, it will happen, because the opportunity will arise for you to make that move. So it's basically telling you, if you want it to happen, it will happen. Don't depend on anyone to make it happen. Just make it happen. And if there are people that are helping you move, push them. When you go to an interview and you don't really hear from them, so you have to call them. You have to kind of like see if there are any updates. You have to kind of like stay on their what do you call it? It's like you have to kind of chase them to get it done if you are depending on someone to help you. But if it's just you, just make it happen. It's all depending on you. Yeah, stay persistent on them. Yes. They're still mental. Well, yeah, if someone is mental, the chances of that changing is are very slim. I literally just woke up like maybe half an hour ago. My sleep is messed up. Messed up. I sleep 8 a.m. in the morning and wake up like 4 p.m. in the afternoon. months, you can either do it through Super Chat, or you can become a member, and every month you get one free question. So you have 2 options. Technically, you have 3 options. You can use PayPal as well if you like. Some people don't know how to use Super Chat. If you're hearing doo 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 doo, it's because I uploaded a reading on TikTok. So it's blowing up. I will be uploading it to YouTube, but I usually upload the collective readings on TikTok most of the time first. Ooh. Let me put some frequency stuff. DNA activation. Awaken the power within. Let's go. You think Kate Middleton? Who's Kate Middleton? Mom's first time using Super Chat. Oh, that's so cute. Let's go. What's your question, Mons? Princess of Wales. I have no fucking clue. Future queen. I thought Camilla will be the queen, future queen. I am so behind with the royal family. Oh, it's a talking. Okay. So, I would like to know the outcome between me, Bruna, Cabanelas, Aquarius, and Duarte Fernandez. The outcome. Okay. Okay, let's see what we have for you. Show me the possible outcome, because, okay, here's the thing with outcomes. The possible outcome. Because it's the most likely to happen. Because it's in the future energy that can change. Because you have your free will power. So I will pull the possible outcome, okay? Between Bruna, Cabanelas, and Duarte Fernandez. Show me the possible outcome between these two, please. Bruna and Duarte. Ooh, that was fast. The Hierophant. Okay, let's pull some more. Ooh, Justice. Major Arcana is here so far for this connection. And the Four of Cups. And the Queen of Swords. And the Lovers. Damn. This is not one of the easiest connections that you will face. So, the connection between the two of you is very strong. This can be a twin flame. I'm not sure if it's a twin flame. Is this a twin flame? I will just say it's a soulmate, but it's a connection that other people are involved or other people have a say in it. This can be a parent, a friend, or, you know, when people have like children and then they end up making that decision for their children, or I forbid you to marry this person, or no, this person is not good for you, I don't want you to see this person. It feels like there are people here that it could be like a mother figure that is in the way of this connection, but the love between the two of you is not going anywhere. Okay, so I do see that it's going to be hard to be together, but even if you are not together, you are together energetically. I do think that there is the possibility of you ending up together, but it's going to be with struggle. You will have to convince people around you, or, you know, whether parents, whoever that is in the way, that we belong together, let us be together. Yes. Oof. The devil. So, I'm not saying that the people that are involved in this are bad people, but there is the devil, meaning that there is controlling, whether on your life or their life. But once that control is removed, once that control is removed, you can be together. But until then, it's going to be a struggle. Okay, so it's not going, this connection is not going anywhere, but it might take time for it to be in the physical. Because of other people. There is a huge energy of other people dictating how this connection goes. Okay? So it's not the easiest of connections. This is why I was suspecting like a twin flame, because a twin flame will be like that. But yeah, it's not the easiest connections I've seen, but I think if you have the patience, it will happen eventually. Eventually, it will happen, okay? Yeah. So if you don't give up on it, it's not going anywhere. And it requires both of you to not give up on it. Okay? I wish you the best of luck. All right, Fabian, I see your question. Who's coming towards me? How you doing? I'm good. Okay. All right, let's see. Who's coming towards Fabian? Who's coming towards Fabian? Is that your picture, Fabian? Or is it someone else? Okay. It's just for me to focus my energy on. All right, so who's coming towards Fabian? Let's see. Someone that left. Someone possibly that ghosted you. Okay, so this is someone that you have history with. This is not a new person. And this is someone that they took you for granted. They didn't appreciate you. They lied to you. They didn't, you know, like appreciate what they had with you. This is someone from your past. You were hurt by this person, but they're coming now to show you that, hey, I want something more. Or, hey, I took you for granted, but I want to be with you, or I want to, you know, I want to apologize. I want to make it up to you. I do see that this person is like, what do I need to do in order to gain your trust again? Or what do I need to do in order to win you over again? I will do it. I will be patient with you. If you say, no, I don't want anything to do with you, they'll be like, okay, let's just be friends. Let me just be in your life. Let's just, you know, take it easy. We don't have to, like, be together. I just want to do right by you. Yeah. This person has a great regret. So this person from the past is like, you know, I really fucked it up with Fabian. So I want to be back and make it up to them. And I don't care how long it takes for Fabian to trust me again. I'm going to do it. Okay. So this is someone that is making a U-turn back to you. And they will do whatever it takes to win you over. And they will be patient with you to prove to you that they are serious about you this time. This is someone that you find attractive, or they find you attractive. There is attraction between the two of you, even with all the hurt. Yeah, you did have the Ten of Swords, which is basically completely devastating hurt. I get it. But that is the person that is coming to make it up to you. You do have the Seven of Swords that came up as well, which is someone that lied, possibly cheated. The Seven of Swords is the cheater, liar, blah, blah. So that is the person that is coming back. For the new people that are coming in, please read the description box. We are not doing free questions. Not mad, more disappointed. Yeah, understandable, understandable. But you know, like Fabian, I see that this person is like, they know they fucked up, and they know that it will take a lot for you to trust them again. So it's up to you whether you reject it or, you know, say, hey, let's see, you know. Use your free will. Use your willpower. Best of luck, Fabian. All right, let's see. Where is that frequency stuff I wanted to put on? I like the music. It's good, right? And then we have an ad. I have a whole playlist of good frequencies. and I'm very meticulous in choosing them. Meticulous? Sometimes I use words, can't even recall what they mean. Meticulous, yes, meticulous. So meticulous is not really a word, meticulous is, okay. Hi. We have a visitor. That's all right. If you lost your membership, you can use Superchat, you can use PayPal. So there are other options. Yeah, you can try. You can try to join again. All members can join again. Sometimes members will join every few months, so it's up to you. right, let's see. So, what are M's feelings? Okay, if you're going to give me initials, give me the first and last initial, and also your first and last initial. Desert Dreamer. His initials are LM and mine are JS. Okay, so let's see. So, what are LM's feelings towards JS? Show me LM's feelings towards JS. Confusion. But there is deep feelings or deep emotion for you. There's also confusion. There could be confusion because they have other people in their heart as well. But you have the biggest part. So this person needs healing. Healing from past people, healing from, and I think like it's more healing when it comes to them not knowing what they want. This person could be like, yeah, I have feelings for JS, but what if there is someone better? What if, you know, there is someone that is out there that I have more feelings for? So they don't really know what they want. Or this could be like them feelings, or they have like feelings for a past person that they didn't process, they didn't heal from. Because I see they need to get over something that they feel stuck on. But the main thing that I'm getting is that you have the biggest part in their heart so far. But there is also confusion. Yeah, look, I told you. There is other people here. I feel like if you give this person time, they will finally realize that you are the one that they need to be with, or that they need to fully have their attention on you. Because at the moment, their energy is mixed with other people. But once they get rid of that, you have the Ace of Wands and the Wheel of Fortune. So time will kind of like clear out the excess feelings for exes and for new people and the confusion that comes with that. But they have deep feelings for you. They have deep feelings for you. They just don't know right now what they want. With the Two of Pentacles, this person is like, do I not? I'm seeing like a visualization of someone. Do you know when you were a child, like, I don't know if you did it or not, but does he love me not, or love me? Does he love me? Does he love me not? You know that thing when you pull the petals of the flower? I'm getting like visualization that is representing this person's energy, which is basically telling me that this person doesn't really know what they want. But they have feelings for you. But there are also other people's energy in their energy. And once this person decides to move on from all these different energies, they will realize that you are the one that they have the most feelings for. So this person is still figuring out how they feel about you, about other people. But for now, they need to heal. They need to process these feelings. Okay? Yeah, the flower. That's the visualization I got. Does he love me? Does he love me not? Does he love me? Does he love me? I think that's what we used to say. I can't remember. I used to do it as a child as well. Best of luck. Hi, Rita. It's ironic because we talk about flowers. What? We talk a lot through flowers. Really? How do you do that? We talk a lot through flowers. Do you like give each other flowers? Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. It's a code that we only know, and yes, we do. Oh my god, so cute. So cute. Yeah, yeah. All right, Rita, I see your question. Let's do yours. So, am I going to be able to move my mother in with us to take care of her? Okay. Is Rita going to be able to move her mother in with her to take care of her, to take care of her mother? Will Rita be able to move her mother in with her? We have the moon, which is like, no. I'm sensing like a stubborn energy. I'm also sensing pride, okay? This could be the energies of your mother where it's like, no, I don't want to move. I'm staying here. Yeah. I feel like the best thing to do in this situation is that you kind of accommodating to her needs instead of kind of doing what she needs. Do you know what I mean? Like, because she doesn't want to move. And so how can you help her without having to move her? Because there's stubbornness and pride here. I don't know what the pride is about. There's also nostalgia that your mother is holding on to, that she's refusing to let go of. Something from the past that she doesn't like. There is nostalgia here that she doesn't want to remove herself from. So I think the best way in this situation is how can you help her without moving her? That's what I'm getting. Because your mother is feeling strongly about her decision or strongly about her staying there is something about nostalgia and pride in her energy. A little bit of stubbornness. I'm also hearing roots. Roots. I don't know what that means exactly. Maybe her roots in that location she's in. Maybe her community. Maybe her being used to certain things in her life. But yeah. Her and my dad built their home. There you go. That makes so much sense. That just put the last piece of the puzzle in the message that I got. Yeah. Okay. That is it then. Because the nostalgia and the pride and the stubbornness, that just sums it up. Yeah, but I also got, Rita, that you can help her by not removing her from that, because it's like, it's her life. So how can you help her without having to move her? I know it's a pain, but you know, it's like, that's what she wants. I can't understand where she's coming from. If they built that house, wow, you know? Hey, there's something about you that I can't figure out, but it's an energy that has got me here. It's beautiful. I love it. I appreciate you. That's so nice of you. Thank you. I really knew, I think. Yeah. I mean, it's your mother. But this is your confirmation. Best of luck. Best of luck. I'm still feeling her energy. Ooh, I'm still fearing, fearing, ooh, interesting. I'm still feeling her energy, Rita. And it's like very nostalgic, it's emotional even. I'm releasing it. I wish you all the best, and your mother. She's a Leo. Ooh. She is fiery. We did have like the Ace of Wands and the King of Wands. Yeah. She's got the fire and the stubbornness that goes with it. It's, you know, it makes so much sense because Leos are very prideful, very proud people, very proud of themselves. So yeah, makes sense. What? I just watched your video, The Person on Your Mind, and I resonated with it like it was made for me. So basically this boy, and he's a Leo, and I'm a Sagittarius. I'm glad I resonated with you. Fire signs really get along together most of the time. And if you are a Sagittarius woman with a Leo man, it works. It works. Then vice versa, I think. But yeah, fire signs get along. Most of the time. Most of the time. Scott, we are just getting started. I am staying until the phone goes dead. Because I thought that I put a note in the community that I'm coming live for the members question this evening, but I apparently didn't. I probably did in higher dimensions, but I didn't in the 3D. So it's fine. We are just chilling here. I might bring a snack while we're waiting for people to gather. To be honest, like during the one question live streams, not a lot of people come in, but we do have the people that just, you know, ask question and move on. So it's all good. Ugh. Yeah. You know, I find like personally, if a Leo man stops being interested, they're done. So if there is no contact, it's less likely for them to reconnect with you on the same level that you had with them. That's what I find personally. But if you want to ask a question, it's not going to be free, Rishni. Back to job hunting. Okay. Yeah, the job market is shit, huh? Best of luck, Scott. Best of luck. Okay, girl. Okay, don't smear me. Hi. What? She's so clingy. She requires a lot of attention for a cat. For a cat, you love attention, don't you? Yeah, been looking since December 2023. Yeah, I get it. The job market is changing as well. It's more online. A lot of jobs are changing the nature of the jobs. So if you're looking for something like 9 to 5 stable, I don't like it's not like that anymore. It's more like on your own. The jobs nowadays are like either temporary jobs or you create your own business. And I'm seeing like a lot of people are shifting into creating their own business online and whatever else, because the job market as we know it is collapsing. You gonna come here? Come here. Come on then. Come on. Come on. Sit. There you go. Finally found her spot. There you go. That's all right, SDB. We'll do it next session for you. Sort out your credit problems. That should be the first priority now. I would be interested in doing my own business. I have some skills in making 3D graphics, but I found out it's very expensive to run business. I don't have that kind of money in my bank. Yeah. There's so many ideas that don't require money though. You know, like if you have, like for example, this 3D graphics thing, if that requires money, then do something that doesn't require a lot to set up. Skills, okay. So start with minimal and then work on your main ideas. That's what I would do. If you're wondering what or how much is it for one question, check the description box. SDB, if you're having troubles with your bank, just contact them. The bank should work for you. It's not you working for them. Contact them and say, you know, I'm a bank, like I use this bank, but if you're going to block my payments, I'm going to change banks. She's like a warm fur ball. She doesn't like the fan. Yeah, that's alright, SDB. We'll see you in the next session. You know, we're here. I'm not going anywhere. You'll be fine. These things happen. Don't let them get to you. Whew. It's all good. It's all good. We'll see you next time. Needed to go outside, but I'm still here. That's all right. Best of luck, SDB. Best of luck. Yeah, it's not like when we do the spiritual questions, right? Spiritual conversation, I'm gonna call it. It's always with the one question members and super chats. That's okay though. You will see a lot of people say, hey, I missed it. But we're just going to chill. And if you see me just staring into nothing, I'm basically meditating with my eyes open. I do that a lot. So, hence the frequency music. Do your thing, Rita. I mean, you don't have to stay if you don't want to. I totally understand if you have other things to do, obviously. Yeah, we only do this like once a month. We only do the one question once a month. And a lot of people miss it. But when I come on live, it's like, where are those people? But you know, like everyone is living their life, obviously. Yeah, I think like YouTube is trying to push the shorts and the vertical live streams more than the horizontal ones. This is just my theory. I think that's what they're doing. Is it Saturday where you are? It's Sunday where I am. It's crazy, huh? That just tells you time is it's just a concept. It's Sunday evening. It is Sunday. Oh, okay. It's like, yeah, that's right. It is Sunday, huh? I know, times are flying. With the Pisces season, you don't know where you are. Pisces does that. Pisces season is like that. I personally can't wait for Aries season. It's more lively. Yeah, YouTube is trying to push shorts and vertical live streams. So, hence, when I am on vertical live streams, you can see, Rita, a lot of trolls and a lot of people, random people, new faces. It's because YouTube is trying to push the vertical live streams. And they're slowing down the horizontal ones. That's what I noticed. Sunday in Florida. Yeah. The reason why shorts everywhere, like on every platform, are popular because people have short attention span. Span. So short attention span. People can't really focus for longer than a minute. I mean, if you're lucky. That's why. They're too short to really help. I know, but people are addicted to swiping, like scrolling. And that is the problem, actually. So it's like mindless scrolling. People are addicted to that nowadays. And these apps and platforms are designed for you to stay on them. So if people have like short spans or short attention span, it's easy to get them hooked on shorts and like short videos. You will see like people literally put 7 seconds on a video and it goes viral. It's because that's how long people will pay attention to you. It's very sad, actually. That means that their brains are not capable of focusing, and that's sad. Could be even dangerous. It's funny you say that. I was about to talk about sleep. I was gonna say I need to sleep because I can see like dark circles forming. You know, if you have too much information in your head, it's like meditation works, being in nature works. You exchange the energy. We all have too much information, but you need to choose what your mind or how your mind operates. So you have to command your mind. You cannot let your brain dictate how you should live your life. So if things are keeping you up, just tell your brain, this is not the time to think. I am trying to relax. Command it. Command it. It will listen. For me personally, I just provoke my brain at times that I shouldn't. I get the best ideas at night, you guys. I get the best ideas at night. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna do research. Like, I'm one of those weirdos that will stay up at night and do research about random shit. And I'll just like stimulate my mind that way, and I will stay up. I have to meditate before sleep. It helps. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. That is a good practice. Journaling as well, you know, like get it out on paper. It's like there's a physical element to it, like, and then it's on paper. I can relax. Yeah, same, Rita. I've always been like a night person as well. But you know, like the 3D living, the physical material living, it kind of is against that, right? Like I am definitely a night person that is trying to be a morning person. Because that's the timing of the world. My dad can just fall asleep. Well, I heard that, you know, when you get older, it's easier for you to just sleep. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but yeah. Always work the day shift, so my body's used to. Yeah, exactly. It's what your body gets used to. But I don't know. Like I am a lunar cycle. I'm a lunar cyclist. That sounds wrong, right? I'm more about the moon than the sun. I cannot sleep during full moons. I cannot sleep during new moons. So that's basically every few weeks I cannot sleep. I'm more about the moon than the sun. So the moon is nighttime. I'm definitely a moon person. Instead of saying a night person, I'm a moon person. The moon has more effect on me than the sun. I love the sun. I love being in the sun. But the moon cycles affect my body more than the sun. But you know, like health-wise, I do feel healthier when I have like a morning schedule. The moon rules me. Yes, Rita, you are a Cancer, right? Yeah. Yeah. I don't like, do I have Cancer placement anywhere? No, I don't. But the moon for me is like, rules me. Not by astrology, but by definition. It dictates when I sleep. It dictates when I, you know, like my woman body dictates when it goes into cycles. It's a woman thing, I think. The moon and my emotions, yes. Yes. SDB, go ahead. Sag December. I don't believe in, you know, like Sag December, Sag November stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I know people find it entertaining, but I don't really think it's more than entertaining. I forgot to say hello, Rita. It's true, I saw Rita say hello to you, Scott. That's right. Thank goodness I am a life path 9. I hope I don't re-up to come back. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You might come back. Remember, there are also life paths number 11, number 22, number 33, but I think you will have a choice. Obviously, it is a choice for you to come back, but you could come back as a teacher. You could come back as a light worker. You could come back as a fucking prophet for all I care. Right? So you might choose to come back. And I say choose. But yeah, I think once you're done with path number 9, you are done with karmic cycles. You can create karmic cycles, but once you are back, you won't have to deal with karmic cycles. You can create karma upon people. I want to explore the universe as energy. That means you will explore yourself, because that's what the universe is. You. If you are energy, you are it. Rita, do you have children? If you don't mind me asking, you do, right? They say if you have children, you're coming back. It's, I mean, you know, don't take that to heart too much, because it's what they say. If you have children, it means that you're coming back, because if you don't have children, yes, 3. So I don't know. That's what they say, which I found interesting. If you don't have children or choose not to have children, it means it's your last life. But yeah, that's what they say. I found that interesting. I wouldn't believe it, but it's interesting, right? Oh great, I'm so over this planet for real. What do you mean? Do you know how many species are looking at us and fascinated with the human experience? We are like, you know, when the Romans had like, I don't know what they call them, but you know when Roman times have like these, what do you call it? Like a stadium, let's say, and everyone is watching. That is Earth. A lot of interesting things are happening on Earth. So believe it or not, a lot of people said, I'm not going to do this again. And then once they are out of their body, they're like, aha, that's why I did it. Okay, let me do it again. Yeah. A lot of people think they're done with Earth, and then once they're actually out of their body, they're like, oh, okay, yeah, sign me up again. I want to go. You are just awesome, you and Ali's Tarot. Ali's Tarot is actually one of the tarot readers that inspired me to be a tarot reader. I was watching Ali's Tarot like a long time ago, and she was one of the people that inspired me. She was actually the one that inspired me to be a tarot reader. I was like, hey, I can do this. I appreciate you. And I am just the type to keep coming back. Yeah, I get it. It's such an interesting time to be on Earth. Like, seriously, jokes aside, a lot of spirits have lined up to be on Earth. And the fact that you are here during this time on Earth, it means that you at least have a ranking of some kind to be on the front of the waiting list. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So a lot of spirits wanted to come on Earth. And the fact that we are here in bodies occupying Earth, you're not an ordinary spirit. And the shame is that a lot of people don't remember. And this is why we're here, to make you fucking remember. And once that's done, well, hey, the collective has ascended. Because the whole point is to remain in the fifth dimension and go higher and higher. I've known this since I was a girl. That's good. I'm a I'm a sun in Sagittarius, moon in Scorpio, ascendant in Taurus. 37-year-old man from Brazil. Ooh, you have really interesting big threes. I can tell you're attractive man as well. Ascendant in Taurus, very attractive. Thank you for the impact and difference you've made in my life. Oh, you say it resonates. I appreciate you. That makes my heart flutter with joy. I'm glad. I am glad I am of help. That's the whole point, right? That's the whole point. Help each other. Sun in Libra, Moon in Scorpio. It's good that you two have the same moon. And Libra and Sagittarius really get along. That's a good placement. That's a good placement. I'm gonna bring me a snack. Hang on. Me and her are destined to be together by the universe. And you helped me tremendously. I'm glad. I'm glad. That's good to hear. Yeah. Rita, I was brought up in a church, mom super religious, which caused a conflict within myself regarding psychic abilities and tarot readings. Definitely, I get that. I get that. Most of the time we will be brought in challenging kind of environments. And for us to break free from it is when we actually realize our power. So it goes hand in hand. But most of the observations that I've seen are people that awaken, and in a really great way, are those that have tough upbringing, and it's like the challenges that come from childhood or teenage years or like early adult years. These are the years that will push you towards questioning and seeing the world differently. So in its own twisted way, it's better to have that than to be like, hey, think what you want. You know what I mean? I know, it's weird, but that's how it works. I had like an awesome childhood, but a very challenging teenage years and a very challenging young adult years. And I'm glad. I am glad. I didn't see it before like that, but now that I look back at it, it makes so much sense. Otherwise, I would have been comfortable, didn't change anything. But yeah. I questioned the validity of the Bible, stage 9. Interesting, and you have life path number 9. Synchronicities! Synchronicities. Warrior, yeah, I live in the UK. But I am really from the moon. Rita, here's the question for you. What made you like question the Bible? What was it that made you think like, hold on a second, that makes no sense? What was it that triggered your curiosity to know more or question the Bible? Good valid answer. Yeah, it was written by men. That was like my huge reason. And I'm not just talking about Christianity. During my teenage years, I was introduced from childhood to Christianity. And then my teenage years, I was like, hold on, I want to look into other religions. And then I looked into Islam. And I find out that they are all written in the same human format. And I was like, okay, so this is basically the interpretation that men or humans, by saying men, I mean humans, by men, understanding the meaning of life and interpreting the God's language. So I was like, okay, so, but men aren't perfect, not by any means. So it can be corrupted. The interpretation, passed down through generations, that can be also corrupted. So do you remember the experiment? Like even you do it in schools where you have like a circle of people and they pass down like a message from one person to the other. And by the time you end up to the last person, it's a whole totally different than the first person that passed the first message. And that alone, even if people did it with good intentions, it is still the wrong message. You know, whether there is corruption by intention or not, there is corruption. So religion is definitely better than atheism, but it's not the answer to the meaning of life, spirituality, or why you're here. So it's actually what pushed me towards spirituality, because I was like, I need to know more. So what was before the translation of man? What is the language of God? What did God say? And that pushed me into spirituality. And then I found out that the answers that I need are not without me, but inside of me. It is within. Yeah. That's the thing. If you awaken your psychic abilities, you can have the same answers that the prophets provided to the people. So who's to say that you are not a prophet? It's not really that. It's like romanticized throughout history. But it's basically getting in touch with God without having to ask someone for permission. You know, God is available for everybody. It's not just the prophet. In fact, Jesus was like, I am the way. But what really he meant, that be the way I am. So be like Jesus, because Jesus had the ability to tap into powers that every human being can access. But it's the lack of understanding and translation that made Jesus into an idol to worship. So, there's the whole point of spirituality, is to re-empower you and to say that your fate doesn't depend on, you know, reading a book that tells you what's right or wrong, but that you have the answers to what's right or wrong. You are just so, well, you are so just awesome in your psychic and spiritual abilities. Just when I have the money, I will pay you £2 million for a personal reading. Oh, that's so sweet. 1 million for mine and 1 million for myself. Oh, that's so sweet. I appreciate you. That's so sweet. I always said I don't need to go into a building to communicate with God. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like the worship part is the misunderstanding that people took from the prophets. The prophets are not there to be worshipped or to tell you how to do things. In fact, it's just to remind you that you are created in God's image, in a sense where you have the ability to connect with God without anyone's help, right? So connect with God. You don't need church. You don't need mosque. You don't need books. You can do it right here and now. It's that simple. It's not complicated. Religion is designed to control us. That is the corruption I'm talking about. 100%. Yeah. It's to take your power away and to use it against you. You know, if I tell you you are not powerful, someone else has the power over you, then you will either end up believing it or resenting it. And we have those two groups. So you will have people that worship those powers and those people that resent those powers. Okay? So both are not good. There is a middle ground, which is saying, hey, there is another way to this. The power is within me. And that is the God operating in its creation. Think about that. You are God's creation. Therefore, you are God. And when I say this, people are like, oh, who do you think you are? You think you are God. No, no, no. It's the God's creation. God is living through me, through you, through everything. Nature, everything that exists is God. So why does it hurt you to understand that you are God too? God is living in its creation. It's not sitting up somewhere. It is in everything. You know what I mean? It's really... I guess when you challenge people's beliefs, you know, it threatens their identity. So you have to be careful with that. But for those that are ready to hear it, they are already in knowing, or they are ready to expand what they know. This is why I don't waste time trying to force people to understand. If you are willing to learn, great, I'm here for you. If you already know, great, let's be friends. You know what I mean? Never push someone to live through your understanding. All right, that was not too bad snack. I'm gonna wash my hands. Give me a second. For another snack. I washed my hands and now I'm gonna get them dirty again. I appreciate you, warrior. I appreciate your energy. Keeping an open mind to possibilities is a good thing. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing is impossible, right? I think even if you don't believe in anything and you are just an observer, in that observation you will find the truth. Because if you have the ability to observe the answers will reveal themselves to you. But a lot of people lack the observation. They wait for other people to tell them what to believe. And it's easier to believe what people tell you to believe because you don't have to use your brain. You don't have to get in touch with your spirit. And so that in many ways is the problem. But hey, everyone, they're on their own journey. They will have to repeat lifetimes maybe to understand that. Damn! My brother found a gold digger. And she's gone between my family and him. Give me your brother's initials, if you don't want to share his name, and the gold digger's initials. Oh, cut hair. All right. Let's see. Santiago, let's see. JU and NB. Show me the nature of the connection between JU and NB. I want to see if they will last. JU and NB. Will they last? Will they stay together? Will they leave each other? Show me the nature of the connection between these two. Damn, there is a lot of confusion here. They really love each other, don't they? We have the Ten of Cups. They love each other. Wow. Wheel of Fortune. So, will this last? Yeah. It seems like you have family problems here, like you said. But I do see that they want to be together. And whether she's a gold digger or not, she wants him. Like there are feelings. So even if she's interested in money, because I don't see money here. There is cups and there is swords. So emotional confusion, not knowing if this is going to last. So they don't know it's going to last or not, but they're trying to make it to last. They're trying to make it last. And there is love here. So whether she is a gold digger or not, they love each other. There is love here. And they will try to make it last as long as possible. Because I do see that there are problems within the connections. Meaning there are other people that are involved in this connection that could be hindering the connection. And that could be you or your family. And if you are having problems with your brother not being with the family, it's because the family does not approve of her. If you approve of her, there will be harmony and your brother will reconnect with your family. Because they love each other. It's like, you know, those romantic movies when you see a couple and they have everyone against them, but they will choose to be together. That's what I see here. They will choose to be together as long as they can. And they will resist and fight anyone that is in the way of the connection. So I don't really see any, like, let me see. Show me her intentions with... Show me her intentions with JU. She's afraid of it ending. Wow, she really wants this. So yeah, I don't see this. Wow, look at that. We have the Six of Cups. I don't see her leaving this. There is soul connection here, so she feels a strong connection with your brother. That's her intention. Her intention is like, oh my God, we are meant for each other. So, I don't see any malicious intentions. You know, there are some people that love money, but I also see that she loves your brother. I'm happy for him. It just came at deep costs in family roots. Oh, I see. Yeah. I feel like if your family and they come together and discuss it and they're like, let's find a middle ground, there will be harmony in the family. But if they keep fighting them and telling them to break up, that's what's causing the disharmony. Okay? So at least you are happy for him. Now it's other members of the family that could also, you know, maybe try to see them as lovers, not as, you know, business partners. But I wish you the best of luck, and your family and your brother and the person that he's seeing. All right. Let's see. What do we have here? So can you see what will end up happening with Jordan and me and our connection? All right. What will happen here between Katie and Jordan? My eyes landed on the Two of Cups. But let me see. What will happen here between Katie and Jordan? I see that there is someone here that is dragging their feet. So it's like, they're almost like on the fence. They don't know if what they're doing is right. It's like they're waiting for some signs. They're waiting for some answer. It's like the universe, God, show me the way. It's like they want something, but they're not sure if it's the best. This connection needs work. It's going to take a lot of effort from you and them to make it happen. And even if it's just you working hard to make this connection work, or them making this connection work, it requires both of you to make it work. Like they say, it takes two to tango, right? So this is not an easy connection. It's going to require a lot of patience, effort to make it happen or last. Because I see there is confusion, waiting, and being on the fence. Like, am I, like, they're not in, not out. Am I going to make this happen? Maybe I shouldn't. So there is hesitation here. I feel like whoever that is dragging their feet, they need time to figure things out. Do not try to, if this is them, do not try to push them to find the answers about the nature of the connection. Let them figure that out. Because if you try to tell someone, hey, this is the truth of this connection, we are meant for each other, they will tell you, no, that's what you want. So they will not believe you. Let them figure that out. Here is the thing, Katie. I see that this is the possible outcome, okay? So remember, that can change, because possible outcome is also attached to someone's free will. There is the possibility of someone not being patient and saying, I'm just gonna end it. I'm just gonna leave. Okay, whether this is you or them, but I see someone giving up. Because they are tired of waiting, they are tired of putting in the effort, so I see someone giving up. And you know, I think the person that will give up will find happiness somewhere else. So I don't think this is very a compatible connection. It's like there's a lot of resistance and there is no need to resist. It's just one person doesn't know what they want. They need time to figure things out. And one person is like sick and tired of waiting. So I don't see this becoming a successful connection. But there is the willpower. You know, if your will or their will is strong enough to make it happen, that can change the outcome. But so far, this is the energy that comes through. Okay. Yeah, I'm sick of, yeah, it could be you then. It could be you. I get it. I get it. You know, like, I always tell people, whenever we have a message like, you have to wait because this person is trying to figure things out, you know, it's not your problem that another person is not figuring things out. You can decide, no, I want now or not, you know? And I get it if you have been patient enough with this person, so live your life. I get it. It's not your problem to wait for someone to figure things out. It's not. But that's what I see here. Obviously, use your willpower to decide what is acceptable in your life and what is not. Okay. Best of luck, Katie. Best of luck. I've been having crazy dreams lately. Pisces season will bring crazy dreams. I've been having them too. And I feel like my abilities are compounding. Is there anyone wishing me ill or has done black magic against me? And a spiritual insight would be great. Okay. Let's see. Is there anyone that is wishing or that has ill intentions towards Santiago Flores? Is there anyone that has bad intentions or ill intentions towards Santiago Flores? Santiago, it's a family member. It's someone from your family. And you have a feeling who it is. Ooh, I just got chills. So you might have suspicion about someone in your family that has bad intentions towards you. This family member is, okay, so in their mind, in their head, this family member is thinking that they are helping you by controlling you or by trying to control you at least. Is there magic here involved? Is there magic involved here? We have yes, but you don't have to worry about their magic. It's the intention that comes from the magic that is more important. Because it doesn't matter if you do bad magic or good magic or powerful magic. It is the intention behind the practice that is more important. And you have someone here within your family that is thinking they are protecting you, but they are actually holding you back, controlling you. Damn! So, there was, okay, so I don't know, like, this is weird because I don't know if this is in regards to your love life. This is in regards to your love life. So it's kind of similar to your brother's situation. So this family member is trying to prevent you from leaving them or moving towards someone that they don't like. So they're trying to control who comes into your life. And like they're trying to block your love life. They're trying to control who comes into your life and who doesn't. And if you are pursuing someone specific, they're trying to block that. This is like control. This is controlling energy. And it's saying that if, like, deep down you know who this is. Deep down you know. Do you know? Where are you? Wow. Who is the total... Wait. She's a total narcissist, and I saw that... So she had an altar to Lilith. And that was my suspicion. I've done so many banishment spells, and I can't break free. Who is it? Is it someone in your family? Because I'm getting family. I'm getting someone that is older than you. And I feel like, when you love someone so much, you don't want them to go outside and live their life. It kind of feels like that. It kind of feels that this control is to protect you. But it's not really protection, it's selfishness. Because you're preventing someone from living their life. But in their mind, they're doing this to protect you. It's not protection though. It's my sister. Oh. It's coming from an insecure place. I want to say it's coming from an insecure place. Like this person is, it's coming from fear. Fear of losing you. Fear of losing control. So whoever this person is, they're not necessarily a bad person. I mean, maybe they are, but in their head, they're doing the right thing. That's what I'm getting. Like in their head, they think it's the right thing to do. And it's obviously not the right thing to do. You know, it's none of their business who you pursue and who you love and who you don't. But this person is trying to control that. Because in their head, they're supposed to do that. Hot damn. I wish you the best of luck, Santiago. I suggest that, you know, do not do spell work. You can break spells without doing spell work, banishment stuff. Don't do it because it actually opens a portal for a black magic to come through. So those that do magic, whether it's white or black magic, it opens a portal for spirits to come through. So the fact that you're doing banishment spells is actually empowering the magic that they are doing on you. So you have to close that. You have to disconnect from that realm. Close the portal. Because in closing the portal, you also recreate or kind of recall your power. Because when you do any spell work, you give away your power in order for other spirit to take care of it. And you don't want to do that because they're taking away your power. Recall your energy back. This is what I do when I think or feel like there is someone that is putting like bad energy towards me. I will say, I recall my energy back, blessed and renewed. I recall my energy back, blessed and renewed. And I will usually do that in showers because water has strong element of cleansing. So it can also cleanse your energy. As you shower, I recall my energy back, blessed and renewed. As I clean my body, I clean my energy. This will kind of like remove any negative energy from your protection and make your protection, like clean your protection. Okay? So, hot damn. Best of luck, Santiago. Best of luck. Alright, I think we got everyone that asked the question. Oh, I see Allison. Hi, Allison. Yes, it's still open, baby. If so, I would like to do what do my spirit guides want me to know? Well, good question. Okay, let's see. What do Allison's spirit guides want her to know? I think that was the question, right? What do Allison's spirit guides want her to know? Let's see. We have the moon. They have a surprise for you. I don't know. Maybe they will let me expose it. Let's see. I am hearing be careful what you wish for. I am hearing be careful what you wish for. Are you trying to manifest a past person, Allison? Your spirit guides are against it. Your spirit guides are like, be careful what you wish for. Five of Pentacles. So there is a person here that you could be manifesting, whether you are consciously doing that or just thinking about them and you think that's nothing. Yeah, you are pulling their energy in, and your spirit guides are like, you don't want to do that. Stop. You don't want to do that, because guess what? They will come in and they will create more drama for you. The same shit from the past, they will bring back. So if you are putting your energy towards thinking about this person, or using your energy to kind of like what this person is doing. So if you are spying on them in any way, or maybe just thinking about them and wondering, oh, what is this person doing? You're sending energy to the universe that you want this person to contact you. You want this person to talk to you. Try not to do that, because you are manifesting this person to come back into your life. And this person is bad news. This person is bad news. Whatever they did to you before, they will do again. So the universe might bring you this person and you think, oh, hey, you know, maybe it's meant to be. And then you will repeat a cycle with this person. So be careful. Be careful. I do see that, you know, like your spirit guides are kind of like cautioning you from this person. And I'm not sure if they are cautioning you because it's coming already, or it's already set in motion, or before it happens. Yeah. You have karmic ties with this person. Is this not over? You could be repeating a cycle with this person if you are not mindful of where your energy goes. It's like the moment you think about this person, or the moment they come in your mind, just like, no. You know what you've done. You know how you hurt me. This is not going to happen. You know, like almost if you find yourself like thinking about this person or finding yourself in their energy, just say, no, I will not accept you back. Just make it known to the universe that you do not intend to manifest them back in your life. Okay. Because you could be doing this unintentionally. Okay. I've been putting my energy on money. That's good. I'll try harder to stop thinking about him. Yeah. That's basically the message here. I see a PayPal. Let's see. Yes, I see it, Amandeep. All right, Santiago, let's do your question first. And then we'll do Amandeep. Amandeep also give me their initials. I'm trying to better myself and finally buy a home. Will my finances improve? Any career or self-business info to make this happen is greatly appreciated. Okay. Will Santiago Flores' finances improve for him to be able to buy a home? Think outside the box is what I'm getting for you. Think outside the box. the thing that will bring you money is not the thing that you are already focusing on. So it's a new idea, new way, like a new business idea. It's something you didn't think about before. It's telling you to explore, or it's telling you to put your creativity cap on, because it's not the usual way you think about making money that will work. It is something that is different. Yeah, there is risk element here. So it's basically telling you to take chances on the things that you don't really know if they will work. And then you study, explore, research, and then you find, hey, that's a good idea, I'm gonna do it. But it's not something that you already know. Okay, so it's basically telling you to think outside the box. It's what I heard. And that is the thing that will change your life and positively impact it and make it like an upside down, where you are abundant when it comes to finances. Yeah, it will require for you to change certain mindsets you have about money, or things that you thought always work when it comes to making money, saving money. That it's like a deep-rooted mindset that will have to change through you being curious, through you being open to new ideas and exploring these new ideas. You might even think there is something that, hey, yeah, that can make money, but I don't think it will make enough money. No, give it a chance to see and explore it. Don't say no to it right away. Keep your mind open to all the possibilities and the ideas that surround you. The thing that you think will bring you money is possibly not the thing that will bring you money. It's the thing that you underestimate and think, nah, this is not gonna work, or nah, this is like, you know, too unrealistic. No, you have to be unrealistic to be abundant. If you ask rich people, you know, oh, did you take risks? They will tell you, yeah, and I failed this and this amount of times, but I kept on going, I kept on exploring, I kept on experimenting. And that's what this is telling you. You have the chance to change your life, but you also need to change the mindset that comes with it, or change your ideas and be open to explore new ideas. Okay? So yes, it's a possibility for you, but there will be like a change in your energy and the way you look at ideas and business that will also has to change. Best of luck, Santiago. Best of luck. I mean, it's funny because, you know, like the economy is changing, and automatically it requires of us to think outside the box, because what we have known for generations, the rat race, is no longer functioning like it used to be. So yeah, this can be a new business. This can be like taking a risk to start a business. But you have to explore. You have to explore the things that makes you curious. Ooh, we have 10% on my phone. Damn, I thought it can stay for longer. All right, let's do Amandeep. I just donated $4.99. Can I ask how? Amandeep, give me the initials of the person you're asking about. Can I ask how A? Oh, so that is their first name, A. Give me their last name initial. So A what? Or is it A? Let me know. Give me their initials, first and last name. Yeah, I was planning on staying longer, but my phone has 10%, so we might have to cut this short. Amandeep, are you still here? I'm thinking, can I charge my phone while I'm doing this? Or will it not work? Let me see. I have like a long... This is basically my laptop charger, but it works because it has the same... outlets or output or input. Does it work? Wait, let me see. Well, it's technically charging, but hopefully... Wait, let me try to put this here. Where do I put it? Okay, let's see if I can do that. Still on 7%. Let's see if it changes. Or if it goes up or less. Crystal, we are on the spot. We don't have a waiting list. I know some readers do like a waiting list. I don't know, like, I find this more, it works, so. And it's not busy, as you can see. We don't have like a crazy amount of people in the chat. That's okay, you know. So for now it works. New to the channel, welcome. All right, I'm still waiting on Amandeep. I think, you know, some people ask the question and then they leave, they come back. But let's see. Hi. She's looking at herself in the screen. Yes, that's you. It's weird, huh? She's looking behind the screen. Hey, hey, she's touching behind the screen and looking at the screen like, where are you? Oh, that's so cute. Oh, it's working. Yeah, it's charging. 12%. Okay, has potential. Meanwhile, what do you think of the quote I shared with you? If you don't mind answering. What quote? Did I miss it? Yeah, put it in again. I think I missed it. I love quotes. I want to share a quote with my dear spiritual guide. What does the quote say? So death is not the biggest fear we have. Our biggest fear is taking the risk to be alive. 100%. The risk to be alive and express what we really are. Yes, of course. Yes. Death is not scary. I agree with that statement. People are more scared of living than dying. Because if you notice at people that self-sabotage, what are they doing? On a subconscious level, they are trying to kill themselves. You know? So, daring to live is definitely takes more courage than daring to die. And we know this on a subconscious level, so you will see people self-sabotage, use drugs, use alcohol, use nicotine. I mean, don't mind me, I know what I'm doing. At least I'm aware of it. But yeah, we use things like that because living is harder than dying. Yes, Crystal, I see your question. I will do your question now because we're waiting on Amandeep, but I think he or she are not in the house. So we will take your question, Crystal. I want to know, will me and my ex-husband Johnny reconnect? He remarried a woman 8 months ago and I feel out of spite. What month will we reconnect? We don't do month and day and the time of the hour, but we do energetically and see what we have. But what did you say? Ex-husband, and he remarried a woman 8 months ago out of spite. Yeah, most likely. I mean, when did you disconnect from your ex-husband? I divorced him. Oh, okay, yeah, definitely a revenge plan. I'm gonna give someone else everything that I didn't give you. Classic. Okay. In 2021. Okay. So is Crystal your name? Because I know some people, you know, nickname themselves. Crystal Pickett, your name? And he posted, that's literally what I just said. He posted everything that he was going to give me to her. That's literally what I just said earlier, right? All right, so let's see. Will Crystal and Johnny reconnect? All considering. So will Crystal and Johnny reconnect considering where they are right now in life, and Johnny being married to someone else? Will there be a reconnection between these two? Crystal and Johnny. Oh, do you want to come out? We have yes. Let's see. You will have a reconnection, but it will not be the same. They will not trust you. They will have their guard up. But if you ask me, do they feel like a strong connection to me? Yes, they feel a strong connection to you, even when they are married to someone else. They still think that you are the most attractive, that you have like a soul level with them. And they don't think that they have that with someone else. So I don't care if they're married or not, they still feel that connection with you. But can it work? Will they trust you? That's another issue. So there will be reconnection, but it will not be the same. There will be like a residue of resentment here. Even if they forgive you, you forgive them, you reconnect, but there is a residue of, you did this to me. So yes, I forgive you, but it will always be there in their head. Yeah. You know what I see here, Crystal? They could cheat on their... They could cheat on their wife with you if you allow it. So if you reconnect while this person is still married, there could be, you could create a third party situation with him, meaning that they will not divorce the person that they are with, but there will be attraction between the two of you. And if you accept it, guess what? I mean, you know, that's what's going to happen. You will end up cheating, not you, but him cheating on his wife with you. Because the connection between the two of you is a soulmate. Yeah. They feel a strong connection with you. The dumbest thing that this person did is to remarry without getting over you. Because they're not over you. So, yeah. What did I say about cheating? Here we have the Seven of Swords. This indicates lying, cheating, going behind the back of their wife to be with you. So, if you don't want to involve yourself in a third-party drama, you could say to this person, no, I will not be with you. But here's the thing. They will not leave their wife. You have unresolved issues with this person, but also unresolved feelings. So, and it's on their part, you know, I'm not saying it's just you, it's both of you. And what he didn't do is heal from you and move on fully from you before marrying. And that's going to, they're going to realize that it's a mistake that they remarried without getting over you. And even when they thought they're over you, I'm over you, but then they see you, reconnect with you, all of those unresolved emotions will come to the surface. So be careful. I can see that there is a chance of cheating happening here. I mean, unless you don't mind, it's your life really. But, you know, it's unnecessary drama that you will involve yourself in. Because I don't see them, you know, thinking about divorcing the new person. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see them divorcing Gigi. Yeah, so basically, Crystal, if you tell this person, you know, if they come back and they will try to get sexual with you and you tell them no, it's going to be a no. You know, you have your free will. But the chance of that happening is dependent on you. Because if you say yes, they will cheat. Okay? And it doesn't matter, you know, if they post, it doesn't matter if he posts her all day long. He's trying to get you jealous. He's trying to make you realize that, you know, what a dumb decision that you wanted the divorce. People will do that. People will do crazy things when they are resentful. So he's gonna pretend all he wants, but it's because you did him like real good. I feel like when you divorced him or when you want to divorce, it really broke him and it made him feel like low self-esteem and insecure. And so he's basically trying to prove to you that he's worthy of happiness, that he's worthy of love, that he's worthy of being with someone and be happy with them. So they're not doing that. They're not doing the whole marriage thing for themselves in a way. They're doing it to prove it to you that they can and they will, you know? So Okay, so we still didn't hear anything from Mandeep. No, you are the one that he loves. But he's almost like reenacting the whole love thing with her to make you jealous, to prove to you that he's lovable. Okay, so it's quite sad, you know, I'm not mocking this person. I get where he's coming from, but you know, like the person that he married to, that's not fair on her, you know? You don't play with other people's lives. There will be karma for that as well, you know. It doesn't matter if you are hurt or not, there will be karma for that. So you don't play with other people's lives just to make someone jealous, you know. It's a dangerous game. But people will do that. It happens way more than we think. Yeah. Meriden, the price is in the description box. So it's $4.99 for super chats. It's in pounds. It's not in other currencies. Whew. Why is it in blue? That's so weird. The 499 is not blue. Did you hack the system, Meriden? It should be green. Yeah, I know. People don't choose the color. So the 499 is green. The blue is less than 499. But for some reason you got blue. Yeah, I know, Rita, like it changes, but when I see green, I know it's equivalent to 499. It's the equivalent. I know with the currencies, like it's changing. Like currencies are not even stable, but it's close enough. But blue, I've never seen 499 blue. But anyways, I will still do your question, obviously. Meriden, what is your question? So I only had 50 characters. But basically, I'm crushing on a guy named Danny, and I'm interested to see the future in our connection. Okay. Mary Dan, is that your real name? All right, so Phoebe and Danny. Let's see the future, the possible future connection here, because guess what? You know, the outcome of any connection, the future energy of the connection can change if someone changes. If you're changing your free will, it changes the outcome. But for now, the current energy between Phoebe and Danny, what is the possible outcome that can come out of this connection? Ooh, that was fast. Empress. Okay. The Knight of Wands. Phoebe, the future connection, the possible outcome of this is a fling, a mistress, a side piece. You can choose whichever you want from these, because it seems like it's sexual. I'm gonna keep you a secret. We have the moon. I'm gonna fuck around with you, but that's it. There is no... If you are looking for something serious with this person, it's not on the cards. Obviously, keep in mind that can change if someone develops feelings or they change their will. But I don't see this connection going to somewhere serious from the energy that we just pulled now. Obviously, if you wanted to change it, like I say, you know, the willpower of a person can change an outcome. So if, for example, I think I'm going left, but then tomorrow I change my mind and I'm going right, that can change the outcome of the relationship or the outcome of the situation that I'm dealing with. So from the energy that I have here currently is that this is not going to be a serious connection. This is the type of connection that you will get involved with sexually. It will be a secret. It's not going to be public, and it's just sexual. There is a chance that feelings will be developed in the future between the two of you, but it still didn't happen. So I can't say, you know, yes, there will be feelings, but there is the possibility of one of you, or if he is your crush, then it's possibly him developing feelings for you, since you are already crushing. But again, I have to kind of like put a check on it and say, for now, that didn't happen yet. So once the feelings develop, the outcome of the situation can change. But for now, it's just fun, sexual fun, and it will be a secret. Nothing that you will see on social media. Oh, hey, we are together. None of that. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, this can result in heartbreak. So, I mean, because if this person decides, yeah, I just want to fuck around with you and nothing else, you will be heartbroken. You will feel used. You will feel like, oh shit, well, I now have feelings for you because we have been intimate, but you don't want me. You know what I mean? So be careful when you are playing with people that don't really have interest in you and they see that you are interested, because they can use that to get what they want with you and move on. So do keep in mind that there is the risk of that, where they get what they want with you and then they just move on. Next, right? If you don't want to get hurt in the process, ask this person if there is a chance to be on long term, be together. Obviously, there is the risk of them lying to you and saying, yes, let's be together long term, but let's just keep it a secret for now. You know, just check with the red flags, trust your intuition, If this person, you feel like they're lying to you, just know they're lying to you because your intuition most of the time is correct. Okay? Best of luck, Phoebe. I know it's tough when you have a crush. I know. It's tough. It's tough. Like sometimes when you have a crush, everything is perfect. But once you get to know them, you're like, oh, why did I like this person? No, 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 it's charging. Don't pull it. No. It's like you might have to say, no, no. Unless we're getting serious or we're not doing this. I know this is weird, but I just had to leave my doctor of many years and get a new one. Will it be a good fit? Okay, let's ask that for you. Will the new doctor that Rita chose or switched to, will they be a good fit for Rita? We have yes. You made the right judgment. Let's see what else we have. Yeah, you made the right judgment. Maybe you weren't aware why you did it, but something nudged you to do it. And you trusting that is the right judgment. So you possibly could, trusted your intuition, told you something to switch, change, and it's the right decision. Anything else? Yeah, I just see that you trusted your intuition and it's the right thing to do. So you have like really good cards indicating that it's a good fit and you listened to your intuition and you made the right judgment by that. Yeah, sometimes we don't really understand why we do things, but then we find out down the line that, oh, that's why. Yeah. Let's see, it's still charging. Yes, it's doing well, 26%. I plan on staying for another hour. I just thought 4 hours maybe. Good amount for people to take their time to walk in and out. Kai, yes, that's fine. What is your question? I would like a reading on Messiah's feelings for me. Okay. Show me Messiah's feelings for Kai. Show me Messiah's feelings for Kai. I'm getting like a really good feeling right now. Messiah feels like you are someone that is a healer. They might not know that, they might not think that you are a healer by definition, you know, in the spiritual sense, but they feel like your presence in their life has a healing energy, that you are someone that they find comfort in, that there is good in the world because of you. You are easy to talk to. Messiah, is that his name? Messiah? Yes. Messiah is going through a time where they have like things that they don't share, things that happened to him in the past. And without you knowing, you might know, you know, what happened to him in the past, but without you knowing, you are healing those parts in him. So you could be a healer, because I'm like, the Temperance is a healer energy. You can see the Temperance has also like wings. It's almost like an earth angel. So really good feeling that I'm getting from Messiah in regards to you. Yeah, I do see that he hides a lot when it comes to his deep emotions, emotionally especially. But with you in their life, it's like, I'm glad I have Kai. I can talk to Kai. I can feel like I'm seen, I'm heard, I'm understood by Kai. So this person really feels like life is really easy with you. Like you make life easy, not complicated. You understand them. They don't feel like they're alone. It's such a beautiful, relieving energy. So this person really appreciates your existence in their life. They really like that they have you in their life. And you have way more effect on this person, more than you think. He seems to be going through a lot, yes. But with you in their life, they feel like they can do it. Like you are this person's anchor, like you ground them. You make them feel like it's okay, it's going to be okay, you know? So it's a really good, it's like a really good effect that you have on this person. And you could be a healer. Are you a healer? Do you know this? Or maybe you're just sent to this person to help them. It is very sweet. It is like, even before I pulled the cards, I felt like this rush of comfort. It's so good. It's so good. You have such good energy. You have good energy. I'm pretty sweet. I love that. I love that. So cute. But yeah, that's how they feel. It's such a good energy. Good for you and him. Ugh. I like your calming vibes too. I appreciate you. Takes one to know one. But what? You wanna come on my lap? You wanna sit on my lap? What do you want, baby? You want some attention? I'm charging my phone and Night is charging me. I love your take no shit attitude. Of course. Yeah, she's so cute. She wants to sit on my lap. That's what she wants. Come on. Try. She will circle around me until she gets, like, she finds a spot. You want to stay here or not? Good girl. Hi. Hi, I just saw your offer for questions. Will you be on for maybe at least another 30 minutes? Yeah, I will be here for another 45 minutes. So I can send money for multiple questions. Yeah, that should be okay. I love that you look and feel so safe and secure and so sure and so assertive, so independent of yourself. I appreciate you, warrior. That's so sweet. Whenever she sits on me, she's like a radiator. She's so hot. You're so warm, baby. You're so warm. Sleep. You can sleep. Want some more? Okay. So give me some more pets. Petting. Keep petting me. Ouch. You've got no long nails. I know you like them. Oh, warrior. Keep it clean, my friend, or else Rita will remove you. I knew that was coming. Yeah, you can, Chris, you can use PayPal if you wish. I just added that as a bonus for people that don't want to use the super chat. But yeah, if you do the PayPal, I will still do your question. It's the fan. Yeah, we got a notification, PayPal. Crystal Ramirez. Chris, is that you? Oh, my arm's getting shaky. How many questions do you want to do? Ooh, got tired. I was carrying your whole weight on it. She's like, so? So? Oh my God. Is 3 okay? If not 2. Alright, let's do it. My arm got numb holding her fat ass. She's not fat, she's cute. Jay, my hubby says to say hello to you. Oh, that's so cute. Hello, Rita's hubby. My arm got numb. You feel it still shaking. It was worth it though. It was worth it. Ooh, still shaky. Whew. Yes, Kitty, you may. All right, I'm doing Chris first. Can Spirit suggest how I can apply myself to utilize any gifts I may have? It doesn't have to be word for word on questions, like generalized is okay with me. Okay. Let's see. That's all right. Let's see what we have for you. So you basically want to see how you can apply yourself to utilize your gifts or any gifts that you may have. Let me see. Let's see. How can Chris apply herself to utilize the gifts she has? Let's see. It's funny you say, it's funny you mentioned the wording. And what do we have? The communication card. You know what I'm getting for you, Chris? Read books that help you communicate your words to the T. I mean, I do that still. You know, it's a tough thing, especially when you speak different languages. It might be hard for you to express yourself because you seem to have the ideas, but you don't have the communication. See, communication. My throat chakra just got blocked in your energy. So this tells me that find ways or things or tricks or tips, books, audio books, whatever you might find helpful to better your communication, to articulate your ideas properly, because that will help you unravel or get, like, it's almost like it will help you with your abilities, which is the star as well that came out for you. So it will help you navigate through how you should or how you can resolve any issue that you have with people. So this tells me that your gifts is with your community. This tells me that there is something that you can do to help others, but you kind of have to see or improve your communication skills in order to be the peacemaker, in order to be the person that helps others. So it's about helping others. It's about helping others. It's also about bringing ideas to life or birthing ideas. I want to say birthing ideas, as if like there is a cloud and then you bring it into existence, which is basically co-creation. This is what we all are capable of doing. This is what I try to teach as well. So co-creation. Know how to bring your ideas to life through communication, through being of service to others. So I would recommend books that can help you articulate your ideas better. Your gifts is to do with people, community, and the way you can apply yourself. How can you connect to another person besides it being telepathically, the energy of telepathy? Besides that, communication. Like, for example, if I want to impact someone's life, I have to communicate on their level, or I have to find a way to communicate to them in order to help them. So it's basically telling you improve communication. And even if you find yourself drawn to learning a new language, do that. Because there could be a community specifically that doesn't speak the language that you speak, that you can help them through. Besides English being a universal language, it's not really. If you go to any other country where they are proud to speak their own language, you will find it hard to communicate with them. The first thing that people have a problem with is language barrier. So there's a lot of misunderstanding. So what will help you is communication. It's a strong message on communication. All right, so let's see. Most important message my spirit guides, ancestors need to drill in the message I need to get through. So most important messages or message my spirit guides, ancestors need to drill in the message I need to go through. Let's see. You have North Node in Gemini? Explains a lot. That is where your mission is. Explains a lot. Okay. They do say North Node is basically your mission in this life. Alright, let's see. So the most important message Chris spirit guides want to communicate or want to mention. I'm hearing let go of the things that do not serve you. And I'm hearing it like that, like let go of the things that do not serve you. Let go of the things that do not serve you. It feels like that. Oh my God, look at those. We have the 10 of Wands and the 8 of Swords. If it will zoom on it. Let go of the things that do not serve you. Things that you are subconsciously choosing to not let go of. You need to let go of. There's a bit of frustration here from your spirit guides or ancestors. It's like, let go. Let go. Stop giving your energy to where it feels like there is something specific here that is burdening your energy, or it's like a baggage that you're dragging everywhere with you. And it's telling you, just let go. Open your hands and let the baggage go. This can be a person, a situation that you still cling on to. It could be something that impacted you in your life, in your past. It's telling you, let go of that. Let go. It's holding you back. It's holding you back from reaching your potential or even feeling lighter as a spirit. You know, when we hold on to things that burden us, it manifests in so many ways, in different ways in our present moment. And once you let go, it's like everything starts to shift. Things seem lighter. And that's what your ancestors are trying to convince you of. And there's a bit of frustration on their end. So let's see if there's anything else. Yeah, set boundaries. So you could be the type of person that allows bad behavior to... how do I say it? So there could be like things or people that are in your life that you kind of give them the green light, even though you know you shouldn't. And it's telling you, stop doing that. Create boundaries. I don't care if you love this person or if you are attached to this situation. Set boundaries. No is a no. Stick to your, stick to your word. Don't make your word subjective to the person or the situation that's coming to you. Stand by it. Stay strong in your position. Okay? That's what I'm getting. Yeah, call their ass out right now. Just finally being at peace with my baby's dad, deliberately refusing to recognize our 3-year-old. Oh, that sucks, huh? Even refused to take a DNA. Yeah, that's a shitty thing to do. Katie, I see your PayPal. I will do your question after Chris's third question. Chris, you have a third question, right? Any suggestion on growing a stronger bond with my toddler? I mean, I can tell you body language, unless you want me to pull an answer for that. Body language, communication. I mean, language, it's not everything. Body language is dominant. It's universal. Let me know. First time mom. Katie, no, not yet. I haven't done yours yet. I'm talking to Chris. Chris. First time mom is growing up a spoiled brat. Here's the thing. Whenever you question how good of a mother you are a good mother. Because those that think they're perfect, they're not. But those that are trying to be their best, these are the best moms. Because you will improve more and more with, the more you are open. All right, let's see. Any suggestions on growing a stronger bond for Chris and her toddler? Let's see. You could be confusing your toddler by, wow, okay. This is going to sound harsh. Like you will have to be a strict mommy. Okay, so you could be confusing your toddler with sometimes saying yes, sometimes saying no, depending on your mood or depending on the situation. And your toddler is like, can I do this or not? Or can I go there or not? Like, you could be confusing your toddler. When you say something, stick to it. And it could even go back to your advice from your ancestors by creating boundaries. But creating boundaries is not like being like strict and like whipping your toddler's ass. I'm just saying that you kind of have to be like assertive with what you teach your toddler so that you can create that communication. Because guess what? You're not the only one that's trying to create that bond. Your toddler is creating or trying to create that bond with you. But if they don't know what you want and what is acceptable, what is not, they don't know how to behave with you. So try to be like simple in your instructions. Like no is a no, yes is a yes. And then with time, they will understand how to communicate with you and what is acceptable, what is not. And they will, like, you will create that bond because you will start to understand each other. The confusion is coming from your toddler when it comes to your instructions, when it comes to what you think is good, bad, what you think is acceptable or not. And they don't know, is it left or is it right? Like, what does mommy want? I don't know. Like, your toddler right now is learning you, observing you. So try to be simple in your approach. No is no, yes is yes. Don't be swayed by, yeah, it's okay. This time I will let you, and then next time you get angry, or next time you get upset. They'll be like, I don't know what's happening here. I thought this is okay. You know what I mean? So try to be clear when you give instructions, because the more you understand each other, the better the bond with you will become. I hope that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, you know, motherhood, I can imagine what that looks like. I can imagine it's tough, especially as a first-time mother. Also, don't forget that you ask for help if you need it. Don't do this alone. You know, family, friends, whoever. Especially if the father is absent. I feel bad, guilty for being harsh or being poor. Me for 3 years feeling bad about the situation. Yeah. Your toddler doesn't know if you're feeling guilty or not. They're trying to observe you and they're not judging you. So don't feel bad. Do your best, and that's all you can do. And remember to ask for help, okay? If you're feeling overwhelmed, you need a break, remember to ask for help. Best of luck, Chris. Best of luck. All right, Katie, where are you? I'm ready for your question, Katie. And then we'll do Charlie. Let's see. Yeah. Can you please see if I should approach, Can you please see how should I approach my relationship with Jordan at this time? What my attitude should be, because we aren't together and we still talk every day. Okay, so are you kind of questioning what should you do to be together, because you're not together but you still talk? Is it like what they want with you? Or what they want from you to consider you for a connection where you can be together? Okay. Should Katie express or talk to Jordan about being together in a connection or in a relationship, and wait or move on? Let's see. Jordan. We're talking about Jordan. What should Katie do in regards to Jordan? Should she wait or talk or move on? It's telling you to take it slow. I do want to say, Katie, when you are listening to Jordan, don't try to understand it from your perspective. Try to understand it from their perspective. So you know, when we listen to people, we automatically make judgment about what they mean. Don't try to do that in a hurry. When you listen, actively listen. Try to understand what they mean from their perspective, what they mean from their view, or like from their point of view. Try to get in touch with your empathy when listening to Jordan. Like when they say, for example, I went to the beach, but it was a horrible day. Try to almost like walk in their shoes and see how they experienced that day, instead of saying, you know, like, yeah, it's a horrible day. Why is it a horrible day on the beach? Like, you know what I mean? Like, try not to understand things from your perspective, but try to understand it from their perspective. This can bring you closer to him, or make him feel like understood, heard, and it's going to be a slow movement. We have the slowest card when it comes to action. So this is going to take time for it to build trust, or build like the safe space between the two of you to really feel safe together. And I feel like it's more towards Jordan's side than yours, but I feel that both of you also need that space where you can create what you want in it. And so when you're listening to Jordan, try to understand their perspective, get in touch with your empathy. Don't try to understand things from your perspective, especially when it comes to him. Okay? Anything else? Okay, this is a tough one. If you want to be with Jordan right now, remove all expectations from your head. Don't think about where this is going. Don't think about where we were. Just be in the moment, present moment with Jordan. We are enjoying talking to each other. I don't know what's going to happen in the future, but we are enjoying this right now. If you can do that, and I know it can be hard because you want to know, where is it going? Is it going somewhere positive or negative? I know. But you thinking about the future and you having expectations is kind of like setting you for disappointment. Because what happens when you are waiting for something to happen? You think about what you want to happen instead of enjoying the moment. So it's killing the moment when you have the chance to communicate. When you're talking, it's killing the moment because you're constantly thinking about where is this going, which is busying you or distracting you from being in the moment. So remove all expectations. And I know it's hard to do. I know. Okay, especially when you want to know where this is going. But this is going to take its sweet time. And I'm not sure if I said this to you earlier or someone else, but if you want to wait, that is your choice. But if you are like, I can't wait, I need to know, move on. Because this is the type of connection that will require of you patience, openness, being present in the moment. And these are hard to do sometimes with people that we want to know where things are going with. So remember, you have a choice. You are not stuck either way. It is your choice to stay, remove expectations, actively listen, be patient, be empathetic, or decide, you know what, it's not for me. I want someone that knows what they want. I want someone that knows I am it and I'm gonna move on. Your choice. Okay. I hope that clarified things for you. All right. Where were we? I think there was a... Shouldn't he eventually know? What do you mean? Yes, it can work, but it will require patience. If you have expectations, you will always wonder when, tomorrow, when, the day after. But if you remove expectations, it will come as a surprise and you will be delighted to know that, hey, Jordan is ready. Do you see what I mean? But, for example, what happens... This is a weird example, but it's kind of like an analogy, okay? If you like want to go to the bathroom and you have been outside all day and you really want to go to the bathroom, but you want to go to the bathroom in your house, what happens when you get close to your house? You feel like you need to go right now. It's like you can't even wait to open the door. You know what I mean? It's because you are telling your brain that I'm close, so it's gonna happen now. I can't take it anymore. You know what I mean? So apply that to the situation where you are like, I have a connection with Jordan. I want it to happen now. I can feel it, but it's not happening. Which is basically making you frustrated instead of enjoying the moment. So if you don't have the patience for it, it's going to ruin it. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? All right, Charlie, yes. Let's see. Am I on the right path for my career? Let's see. Is Charlie on the right path in regards to career? Is Charlie on the right path in regards to her career? Yes. You are at a beginning of something that is going to require of you to risk it. So there is a risk element here. Let me see what else. This is one of the situations, or this is like the type of path where it will happen fast. It's not going to be slow. And in that phase of things happening fast, you will have to make quick decisions. And there is a risk element because you have less time to process what you're going to decide. So there is risk element, but in that risk element, there is 50-50 where it either works or it doesn't work. But you don't have time to feel bad when things don't work. You have to kind of like, okay, so that doesn't work, on the next. You know what I mean? Like it's the fast-paced career, or the fast-paced path, I want to say, where you will have to make quick decisions and there is a risk element attached to it. Every decision you make, it will be on the spot, okay? And that comes with a risk because you don't really have all the information that you need to really know if it's going to be successful or not. So go with it. It's more like going with the flow, and sometimes you don't go with the flow and then you have to redirect yourself to go with the flow again. So quick decision making, and yes, you are on the right path, like I said, but this is like almost like a turbulent path where it's kind of unstable. And it's not like it's a bad thing, it's a risky thing. You know, some people like to have like this linear, steady path of career or career path. But this path is not like that. This path is like, woo. It's kind of like, it reminds me of a stock market or you know, where sometimes it's good, it's really good, and you like go from poor to rich, and sometimes you lose half of your money. It feels like that. It feels like it's almost like a get rich scheme. But I'm not saying that it will be exactly like that. It just feels like there is a huge risk element to it. But you don't have time. When things fail, things don't work out, you don't have time to cry about it and, you know, feel sorry for yourself, because you have to pick yourself up fast to go back on the path again and try something else. So with this path of yours, there is like so many options. There is many things to choose from, which tells me why, like this explains why it's a fast-paced path. So it's not one thing, you learn it, you become really good at it, you become skillful, and it's like the same. No, it's a lot to learn, a lot to process, but you will not have the time to process. Just remember, the things that do not work, when you choose them on that, based on the quick judgment that you will make, just pick yourself up again and try again, or try something, or tweaking something different about what you've chosen. This kind of gives me like artistic, creative, where people could buy like something really expensive, and 1 month you're really doing good, and the next month it's really slow. It feels like that, but it's your path. You're not meant to do the 9 to 5 or something that is like steady and stable and not changing. It's I hope that makes sense. I do want to say as well, be decisive when it comes to choosing what you want to do on that path, because you have options. Meaning that you will have moments where you have so many things to do, and you have to prioritize your attention. So you will have to really know what means a lot to you than just fulfilling everybody's wishes, or fulfilling, you know, everything that is on that path. I don't know what you're doing, but it's giving me like creative path rather than something predictable. This is definitely unpredictable, but it's your path. It's not to be scared of, it's to be explored. You will learn a lot, because I see that you have a Page of Wands, which is like someone that doesn't have all the information, but they can still be successful. This is like a new path. So go with it, learn from it, and grow from it. All right. K.N. Williams, what's up? Haven't seen you in a while. Best of luck, Charlie. Whew. Right, we are on the dot for 4 hours. But K.N. Williams is here. K.N. Williams, do you have a question? I need to go to the toilet. Excuse-moi. Nothing worse than a onesie and you're trying to pee. You have to take it all out, take it all off. I mean, all right, Charlie, let's do your question. Where am I on my spiritual path? Where is Charlie on her spiritual path? Ooh, there's something here happening with your heart chakra, baby. There's a huge release in your heart chakra, or maybe you are in the process of releasing. So in this release, after you've finished the releasing, you will be attracting certain people that are more aligned with your open heart chakra. And you will open many doors for you. So the main focus here that I see is your heart space. Your heart space, your emotions. And once that process is complete, I feel like you could be still releasing, or you could be towards the end of releasing those things that have been blocking you from opening your heart. And once that happens, you will create this community where there are more people aligned with your open heart chakra. And you will open many doors. Now, when you open those many doors, just remember there is the potential of you going back to closing your heart chakra. So make wise decisions is what I'm getting. Because when we are on a spiritual path, it doesn't mean that, you know, we're going up and there is no down. There are like tests and trials to kind of see if we really have learned something, or if there is something that could push us down again. Yes, Hermit. You are definitely wiser. You are making better decisions. And it's because your heart chakra is opening. Continue to work. Continue to work on your heart chakra. Okay, so the main thing here that I'm seeing for you, Charlie, is heart chakra. Continue to work on your heart chakra. It's really never ending. Okay, so it doesn't matter, even if you have opened your heart chakra, it doesn't mean that the work is done. I'm just gonna never work on my heart chakra again. Once you open your heart chakra, you have to maintain it. Maintaining it is the most important part of opening your heart chakra. It's not about opening it. Opening it can be an easy process. Well, I say easy, not really. You know, most of the time it has a lot of awakenings in relation to opening a block chakra. But once it is open, the next step is maintaining, you know, kind of like keeping your house clean. You have cleaned it, you have really cleaned a deep cleaning once, like let's say a month, but it requires from you to clean it again. You know, maintenance. So that's what I see. And I see you kind of bringing new energies, new people in your life because of it. But I also want to say that be mindful of some of the doors you will be opening, because there will be people that will sense, even if they don't know that they're sensing it, that your heart chakra is open, and they will come to try to take advantage of you. So be careful of those types of people. If your heart chakra is open, you will intuitively know that it's a test. Haha, it's a test. I'm not letting you in. I'm not buying it. You know what I mean? So it is up to you to either accept or reject certain energies that come into your life. But just know that you will be attracting the good and the bad. It is your responsibility to maintain that your heart chakra doesn't close off because a bad person came along. Because that will happen through a test. So, yeah, heart space. I'm actually seeing green, which is the heart chakra color. I'm seeing like almost like a hue of green right now. But it will require of you to maintain it. The spiritual work never stops. Charlie, if you are looking for a soulmate or someone, if you are single, they will be walking into your life because of this open heart chakra. They could be one of the people that you will be attracting. But I not only see like a soulmate energy, but I see different people coming into your life because of your current path, or your current spiritual path, I want to say. So it's really good. Whatever that you've been doing is paying off. The only thing that I want to add to this is maintain it, or try, okay? If you find yourself dipping into like closing your heart and going to lower chakras, it's okay. Just repeat the process. It will get easier because you've already done it. The hardest things about opening blocked chakras is doing it for the first time. That is the hardest. After that, it becomes easy to reopen. Okay? I hope that makes sense. Go ahead, Rita. Thank you so much. This makes me so happy to hear. And yes, it's already been a journey. I know, baby. I know. You know, everyone goes through it. But we can do it. We're strong. We're strong. I wish you all the best. All right, so what are my spiritual gifts? Ooh, all right. Let's see. Good question. That's it. What are Rita's spiritual gifts? I just heard all of them. Maybe that's me. Maybe that's me, like saying it. All right. Let's see. What are Rita's spiritual gifts? Ooh, that was fast. Interesting. You know what I'm getting, Rita? You are someone that sheds light in a person's life. And I say a person's life, I mean that you do it to individuals. You don't do it to groups. You do it to individuals. So you bring clarity. A lot of the things that you do naturally as a person inspire people around you to do the same. So maybe this is your Cancer energy. It's the nurturing energy, like set an example for others to follow. Let me see, because we do have the Hermit. The Hermit is someone that is wise, but the Lantern, I think it's called, that is the thing that pulled me, which is you shedding light on individuals. It's like, you know, when you take projects, like I have a project with this person, I'm gonna help them. It's like a project, individuals. You don't go to groups of people and say, I'm gonna shed lights all over you. No, it's more like an individual project, which is like, in many cases, that's what people do, but they don't realize it. Maybe you do, because you're the Hermit. Wow. You do also have the ability to trigger people. But the triggering is to help them. So you help people see their shadow. You have the ability to shed light on the shadows. It's like, see, I told you. This is what needs working. So you also like reveal a shadow. And it makes sense, because if you shed light on the shadow, you reveal its meaning, right? So there are people that will be triggered by you, but that is your ability. That is like you trying to help them. I don't think you are the type that's kind of like triggers them for the sake of triggering them. You're more like the trigger them in order to help them, which sucks, right? Because a lot of people misunderstand that to be oh, you know, like Rita hates me, or oh, Rita just, you know, wants to trigger me. But it's not like that. You shed it for a reason. You shed it, or you kind of shed light in order to help them. So I see your ability is to trigger people's weaknesses. And you help those individuals as projects. You could be the type of spirit that the universe has sent on Earth in order to help people that don't know they need help. Because, you know, like when people go to therapists, they know that they want help or need help. But you could be the type that is an undercover therapist, meaning that you look ordinary, or you just interact with people like, hey, I'm just part of the community, and then they realize that you've changed their life because you have that subtle impact to have on people, or you have that impact on people where you subtly change their life. It's not like out in the open, hey, I'm here to help, come to me. No, it's about everyday life interactions where maybe you don't even know that you're helping someone, but they definitely don't know that you're helping them. Interesting. You could also create like people that don't like you or enemies because of that, because they miss out on the point, which is you helping them. And that's normal, you know, because when you try to help someone and they are not aware they have a problem, the first thing they will do is resist you, but you are like planting the seed. So that's a very important part to play. You are the undercover, you are the undercover hermit. I love that. To make them see the truth. Yes. I've always taken in lost causes my entire adult. Yeah. See, individual projects. It's an important part, you know. Sometimes you have to be undercover, because I don't feel like it's out in the open. You know what I mean? Like, for example, like me, hey, I'm here to help. It's not out in the open. You're more of a subtle type. Like, hey, I'm just normal. Come to me. I'm just normal. Come here. All right. It can be open questions, yes or no, whatever you want. Ken Williams. We have changed things a bit. Since I did like one question for members, I was like, let's do it like, you know, you get to choose if it's a yes or no, open-ended. You choose, baby. You choose. Boop, gotcha. Hi. I don't want you to inhale my smoke. You comfortable here? All right, let's see. Night is back for more loving. Yeah. She's my human charger. She's purring. I don't know if you can hear it. She loves making a mess of the tarot cards. There's no enough space. You're a big girl now. You don't fit there. I'll get to you now, Kian. All right, she's gonna sit there. Let me just grab the tarot. Thank you. I miss my kitty. Oh, you know, sometimes I try not to think about those things, but I think about like, what am I gonna do without my kitty? I don't want to even think about that day where she's not here, where she's not with me. She's so cute. All right, so let's see. My ex isn't offering much financial support raising my daughter. Should I seek legal? I can't really give you legal advice, K.N. Williams. I do want to help you. Try to rephrase your question without the legal part. Because legally, I'm not legally supposed to give you legal advice, nor health advice. Try to rephrase your question. Or change your question if you want. She's identical to my kitty. There's so many tuxedo cats. If I tell you she is identical to my previous cat, like copy paste. I love their breed. I'm on deep. Yeah, I thought you were gone. Put your question again, and with the person that you're asking about, initials, first and last name. Okay, AP. What's your question, Amandeep? Okay, I'm gonna do Kay and Will's question until Amandeep puts their question in. So feels like I've had a string of negative energy and negative occurrences. Can you tell me what it is and what to do about it? Okay, so let me see. That's basically two questions in one, but let's see what we get, and I won't hold off on the advice. But let me see. What is the reason K.N. Williams is experiencing negative occurrences or negative energy? What is the reason? Redirection. Ooh, my left ear is ringing. Redirection, K.N. Williams. The reason why you are experiencing negative things, because it's trying to put you off them so that you can look at somewhere else. Redirection. So this can mean changing something that you've been wanting to make work, or looking the other way and finding another solution. Because whatever you think is the thing that you need to make it work, or is the solution that you need, isn't. So you are experiencing negativity, or you are experiencing negative kind of response from it because you're not supposed to be looking there. Your attention should be elsewhere. Your spirit guides are trying to redirect you. This is how your spirit guides are communicating, or how the universe is communicating to you that what you need, the solution that you're looking for is elsewhere. It's not where you are focused. You see how this person is focused on what they've got in front of them. The solution, I hope it focuses. The solution is beside you, which is something that you're not paying attention to. It's a redirection. Something that you have been fixated on, that this is it, I need to work on this, or I need to make this happen, or I need to fix this. No, you don't. Let it go. Look somewhere else. I hope that makes sense for your situation and helps you. But that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting. Even if it takes longer, so even if you are thinking there is a shortcut, I'm going to take the shortcut, but you're receiving so many negative occurrences from it, take the long road. There is something on the long road that you might think it's a waste of time, but it actually isn't. Take the long road. There is something else here that is nudging you or trying to get your attention, but your attention is not on it. Okay? Best of luck. Best of luck. Is Amandeep not here again? Amandeep, where are you? Okay, I'm gonna do Charlie's question until Amandeep figures it out. Do I have any abilities or spiritual gifts? Let's see. Does Charlie have spiritual gifts or abilities? Or what are, because everyone does, okay? What are Charlie's spiritual gifts or abilities? Let me see. Show me. Charlie. Wow. Beautiful energy. Charlie, yours is not that difficult. Yours is actually what other people want. And I'll tell you what I mean. Succeeding in life and showing that people that it's possible to live your best life. Ooh! I love that for you. So it's not really like something you have to do for others. It's not, you know, it's you. It's helping yourself. It's being the best version of yourself. Being the inspiration for others. That's the only thing that you will do for others. That you set example through living your best life. That is your ability. That is what you are basically meant to do with your spiritual gifts. That you're meant to inspire. Let me see more. You know, Charlie, it's like such a solo journey. It's not about you being in partnership or you being there for your partner. It's about you. In a way, you could be even perceived as selfish because the focus is all on you. Like, your spiritual gift is that you manifesting the best life ever for yourself. Not for your loved ones, not for a stranger, for you. This is kind of showing me that it's kind of showing me your purpose in a way more than your spiritual gifts. It's like your ability to manifest the best life is what you're supposed to do. And that will attract people towards you, yes. But really, it's you living your best life. Which, I mean, if you ask me, that's a great deal. That's a great deal. And maybe this is why you're supposed to go through hardships, because it's basically sculpting you to becoming, I don't want to say selfish, but self-loving. It's like you giving yourself that self-love to set an example for others to love themselves too. So you will inspire others to love themselves through you showing that you love yourself and manifesting the best life for yourself. And this is like, I can see your purpose. Like, that is your purpose in this life. To live your best life. That's it. To show people that you can live your life, that your best life, without trying to complicate it. Like, it's almost like you teaching people through you living, not telling them, you teaching people that, hey, you deserve to live your best life through you living your best life. But let me tell you something, you know, it's not something that you will get to in like tomorrow. I feel like this is a journey. This is a journey where you discover that, hey, I deserve to live my best life, and I'm gonna live it. I'm gonna prove it to myself. And when you do that for yourself, you will inspire others around you, and that is your, it's like, that is your purpose. More than your spiritual gift, it feels like it's more like discovering your inner power that will inspire others around you. And that is your purpose. That is your spiritual gift. Living your best life. And in that, others will follow. They will be inspired. It's really simple, but hey, it's a great deal. It's the best deal, I think. Because, I mean, look at that. The Six of Wands and the Sun. It's like, yes, set that example, baby. Set that example. And I do see that your life is more about yourself than about partnership. Just keep that in mind. Your life is more like, it's more about you and yourself, your self-development, your manifestations, than partnership. Like, a lot of people think, you know, I want to be with the love of my life and stuff like that. And it's great. But you, it's more about, I'm going to live my best life. And that is your, that's your mission. It's showing me your mission and your purpose more than your spiritual ability. But in that also, that is your superpower. To inspire. To lead by example. I love it. It's so empowering. Yes. You go, girl. All right. Amandip. Okay, my question is, how is AP 26th of March currently thinking and feeling about me? Okay. How is AP, or how is it? Okay, I'll ask it the way you asked it. How is AP currently thinking and feeling about Amandip Kaur? There's a huge sexual attraction. But I don't know if it's in a good way or a bad way. I think it's good. And I said a good way or a bad way, the Tower King. There is a huge sexual attraction. And I feel like this person is not really taking you seriously because they are driven by their desire for you. So let me tell you something. If this person is making promises to you, do not believe them. If they are not making promises, they are playing a game here. I don't think this person is a bad person. I think they don't really think about how their behavior can affect you. Meaning they're not thinking about how they could make you feel. They're thinking about fulfilling their own feelings, which is based on desire. So I wouldn't trust this. This person does not take you seriously. And now, maybe they don't know that. Maybe they think they're taking you seriously. Maybe they say they want to take you seriously. But their energy is not supporting that. This is why I say if this person is promising you something, do not believe them. Because they're making these promises or they're saying these things because there is desire. It's like they will say anything and do anything to convince you that, you know, it's like, you know, whatever you want. For example, if you want serious relationship, this person will say, yeah, I want a serious relationship too. But they don't. Because their desire for you is clouding their judgment. They're not thinking straight. They're not thinking straight. They're driven by their desire for you, and it's dangerous because they're not thinking straight. So they could be saying anything, doing anything, but what they really want is just sex. I'm sorry to say this because, but that's what I'm getting. Anything else you want to say about this? Amandeep, the person that you will experience after this person is actually the person that matters. This person is before the right one. So don't be disappointed because this is short term. If you tell this person, I'm not going to give you what you want, they will leave you. If you tell this person, we will never have sex, or something like if you destroy their dream of having that sexual intimacy with you, they will leave you alone because that's what they want. But if you fall for them, for example, if they fool you and say, hey, I'm going to promise you this and that, and you end up with them, and then they get what they want, the desire goes away, and then there's nothing happening, just leave it. The next person that comes in will be better than this. And when I say better, I mean it. We have the Lovers. So the person that is after this person that you're asking about is the right person. I'm sorry to say this because I know you want this person, or you want to know what they want with you, or thinking about you, or feeling about you, but I don't get good energy from this. This is the type of person that will mislead you, that will, you know, like drag you, breadcrumb you, and not give you what you want. Okay? Yeah, I'm not going to tell you otherwise. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm sorry for this answer for you. Alejandra, Amandeep did pay, but it was earlier. So they came back for the question. That's okay, baby, that's okay. You were just wondering. Wow, 444. I think we will leave this here. Thank you for everyone that has been here. Rita, thank you for modding the place. Oh, there we have a question. Let's do it. Let's do it. Right. Let me see. Last question, I promise. That's okay. Are there any toxic people in my workplace around me? I think you answered your own question. Let me see. Okay, let's see. Are there any toxic people in Charlie's workplace around her? We have yes, by the way, but let me pull more cards and see what this is about. There is someone specifically here. They could have a higher position than you, and they use their power, meaning they abuse their power. This is the type that will vent. Meaning, what I mean by that, this is the type of person that they have trouble at home and they will take it out on people that work beneath them. Classic power trip, either a manager or someone that is like a team leader, someone that is above you. They have some type of authority over you. But they are, sometimes you're like, what is wrong with this person? I didn't do anything. They are just venting. They have problems at home and they're taking it out at work. So they're not really professional. But it's nothing to do with you personally. This person is going through something at home and they're taking it out on people that work beneath them or with them. Okay? I do see that this person is not professional. You know, they mix home and work together. I do see also, like, I'm getting like this person's home life, meaning at home, this person gets abused, gets yelled at, and it's like they take it to work. So I wouldn't take this person seriously. If anything, I would feel sorry for them because it's like they're taking their issues to work. But really what I see is that they're hurt. They're very hurt. But this person's way of expressing the hurt is anger or is to, you know, have some type of control. And they take that out at work because they have that a bit of control, where they do that to feel better about themselves. So it's really like pathetic. You know, you should feel sorry for this person instead of like toxic. Yes, they're toxic, but it's in a sad way. You know what I mean? Yeah, let me see if there's anything else. Let me see if there's anything else. Yeah, they are the type that can get aggressive or like tongue lashing. But they only do that because they have no power at home. There's a lot of people like that, actually. Yeah, it's like they're helpless at home. So they take it out on people that they work with, or they know that they will get away with it. So they will not be like, hey, you, or you are a bad person. No, they will be like, did you do what you were supposed to do? Did you deliver the, like, it feels like when it comes to work, they will talk about what you're working on, but they will be aggressive with it. You don't need to be aggressive about that. You know what I mean? So they will use work to be angry. All right. I hope this helped. What are you saying sorry for? It's okay. It's okay. All right. Ugh, 4 hours. Almost 5 hours, you guys. But we had fun. It wasn't too busy, so it's okay. But I'm gonna go do human things now. I wish you guys all the best. And remember, we do this every month. I will let you know what day of the month but we'll do that every month, okay? So I will see you very soon. Take care for now.